And Travis doesn't have his sunglasses on. He's in his underwear, and he's got a neck brace and a beard. He's been out of action for a little while. But yeah, that opening goes from like, what the fuck is this, to, oh, I know exactly what this is. I'm a goddamn superhero. Okay. The only issue with playing this today is I gotta fucking remember where we have to go. Also, I love how E.T. was called E.T. because extraterrestrial. Foo is called Foo because that's just short for fuck you. Head to room 310. Well, excellent. 311. 308. 310. I got a couple games I gotta stream before I can do No More Heroes 3. For reasons. We gotta do Daemon Ex Machina, which might not be a full stream, but I want to at least check it out on stream. I've played it off stream a bit, and it's pretty good. And then I gotta do the in-between game between 2 and 3, Travis Strikes Back. Sky, did you listen to that Daemon Ex Machina music I sent you? Alright, well, there's that. There it is. There's one of those dolls. Listen to... You know what? No, I love to show off music on stream. I'll just play a sample of both of the two songs I wanted you to hear. Daemon Ex Machina's soundtrack is fucking crazy. So this is a game that came out on the Switch, like a year or two ago. Probably closer to 2 years ago now. And it is a mech game made by some of the same people who made Armored Core games back in the day. So it's like an unofficial Armored Core game. And I don't own it on Switch. I own the PC version. But I'm gonna play the song I like a lot, and then I'll put the song I think you'll like more after that. So this is the boss theme, and one of the boss themes I'm gonna play. No, this is a unique song to Daemon X Machina. It does have a similar, I mean, it has a similar kind of rhythm or speed to it because they're both for high octane video games, but okay, so that one I really like. It's got Screamo in it, which is something I don't share a lot, but I do actually listen to a lot of metal with screaming vocals. Here's the other track. So that's the main theme of Daemon X Machina. It's got some real hero's journey vibes to it. But yes, I thought you'd like that second one quite a bit. It's some really good music for a mech game. It's a koi pattern box. The lid panel that unlocks the box is missing. Found a medical file. Aso Misaki, female, age 7, room 310, waning moon. Possibly budded, exhibits severe memory loss, increasing vagueness of self-identity, and fear of mirrors. Immediate moonlight syndrome diagnosis. Progression of symptoms is severe. As seen with patient in room 412, Frozen Moon, advancement of moonlight syndrome is clearly connected with the patient's own spiritual potential. Complete recovery for female patients presenting the syndrome before the age of 12 is very difficult. They will often seem to have recovered, but are vulnerable to relapses caused by living environment and emotional trauma. Care must be taken to make thoroughly detailed records of her condition. Scheduled for experimental application of the procedure to be carried out on the patient in 412. This may provide clues on how to treat that patient. Addendum. Regarding her refusal to be parted from her special friend. Since this allows her to remain stable, do not try to force them apart. Oh look, it's us. The doctor will see you now. Okay, I gotta turn the game down just a little bit. That looked like some fun headgear to wear. Wow. This is not going to be an easy first battle to get back into the game, is it? Oh, get that flashlight out of my face, dude. You kidding me with that? God. He does half of my health bar. Well, almost. Oh God. I whipped out my best film for that fight. I never do that. I'm gonna start doing it more often, though. I think I gotta put a little more effort into actually learning the combat system in Fatal Frame. Maybe that will help my opinion of it. The one only other thing I thought of, and I'm not gonna spend the whole stream complaining about the combat. There's less enemy variety just, again, because of what they're going for. There's some kind of file here. The devices I have invented based on my personal theories have special... be handled with care. Here I will record some useful gling of... The Spirit Stone flashlight was created to restore the mem... Right, yes, and sometimes the ghosts have ranged attacks, and sometimes they have fake-out attacks, and sometimes they have melee weapons if you're playing Fatal Frame 2, but like at the end of the day, they're all just variations of Ghost. It should... Reading the symptoms in an extreme case... Psalming. Spirit radio uses crystal to... and residual thought to hear the dead. However, extremely powerful thoughts regret essentful voice us, the souls of those who hear consumed requires care. Camera Obscura allows not visible to the naked eye, those who use spiritual intuition possessed. The rest is badly rotten and completely illegible. You could have said that on the first page and I would have believed you. Old-fashioned radios, gramophones, and cameras sit on top of the dresser. None of them look like they still work. A broken crystal radio. The dresser drawers are full of old children's clothes. Arranging the koi to complete the pattern must open the box. Okay, alright. Oh, you can't move them? You can just rotate them. Not as hard of a puzzle as I expected it to be. I thought it was going to be a sliding block puzzle. Is this me? Look, you're holding hands with a ghost. Oh. I was right at the end of chapter 5 last time I played. I just had to finish that one more battle. I do remember dying to that fight last time I played. And then I proceeded to put the game down for like months. Anyway, we're back. Maybe it wasn't that long, but it probably could have been. The warped face in the mirror. The panic-inducing music that echoes through Rogetsu Hall. Just what kind of treatments were being carried out here? Why do the former patients still haunt the corridors? With doubts and questions racing through her mind, Ruka reaches a familiar room. This was her room all those years ago. Phase 6 Moon Song, Ruka Minazuki. This is my room. We're back to the character that looks like the girl from the 5th game. Alright, the first thing I should do is check her camera out. Because I got some gems I can spend. Got some charged JO crystals. Lets you take more powerful shots for a fixed amount of time. Take a more powerful shot when used. Might as well level it up. I don't have any other lenses to level up. Okay, I guess we're going in her room. No, it's locked. Something has appeared in the photo. Find the 5 maidens from the photo. We're looking for some maidens today. Oh, that was probably a ghost I could have taken a picture of. It just occurred to me. That probably wasn't a cutscene that took away my control. Found them. That was quick. Something has appeared in the photo. All of the people's faces are distorted. Something fell out from behind the picture. It's an old key attached to a wooden plate engraved with a wild silvergrass pattern. The back of the plate reads Room 308 Silent Moon. Okay, I've got some points. I don't remember how much points anything costs anymore, but it's probably going to be, I can buy 3 items. Okay, I tried. It's not letting me do anything. That time it was a cutscene. What are you doing? No, that totally should have counted. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's the guy who paints these. Well, he's fucking talented as hell. He's like, Japan's very own Van Gogh. Yuko Magaki's painting notes 1. The visions take control of the brush in my hand. Black, silent. I am not there. There is no one. There is nothing. My memory is painted black. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. Then that black is further blotted out. Even darker. Nothing but left but black. The visions will only emerge from that canvas of absolute blackness. I burn my memory, and in return, I receive the visions. They are brilliant and ever-changing like a kaleidoscope. Fixing these moments into place pierces my darkness with blinding light. Come, 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 come. Man, crazy people are natural-born poets, let me tell you. The frames on the shelf look well used. They must have been hung up and taken down repeatedly. An unsettling picture has been painted on the floor. A woman in red, her face distorted, stands surrounded by many people. There are all kinds of doll and mannequin parts. Countless heads have been suspended by rope behind a headless torso. Various paintings adorn the wall, most of them depicting human figures. All the faces are warped and painted in strange colors. Missed me. Alright, what's going on in here? Is this the tub? Yep, the bathtub is covered in various colors of paint. See, that's how you have a blood-filled bathtub and you get a teen rating. It's just paint. A strange picture sits on the easel. It seems to depict a female mannequin. Hey, don't assume. Just because it looks like it has titties doesn't mean anything. Where is this taking me? Oh, it just... out to where I was trying to go. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's have some trauma. This was my room. Let me play. I know a song. My talent... My talent is playing the first few notes of one song. I was here. What happened to me here? I can't remember. What is that awful noise? The shelf houses a small musical jewelry box. We need to find the source of the mysterious ticking. This is my diary. I've been in the hospital a while now. I made friends with girls my age and the nurses are very nice to me. But I still feel sad sometimes. Why does Daddy make me wear the masks? He wears them, but why do I have to? When the doctor plays the music for me, I start to remember scary things. I want to get better and remember them for Mommy, but they're too scary. My house, the masks, my daddy. I see Daddy's back. He turns around, and the rest is illegible. Cool. An old, upright piano. Must have been a cherished possession. The ivory has retained its luster. Was that a music box playing? That music just now. This music box still works? There's a cog missing. How was it just playing? Something has appeared in the photo. It's the missing cog. I recognize this room. I feel like I recognize that room too. Where was there a baby carriage? Man, we are on the exact same floor as the girl we were just playing as. I get the impression that they are all running around at the same time and cannot run into each other. Yeah, it's the room right next to us where she was, I'm pretty sure. All right, where's the item? There it is. There's an old tape here. It's a recording of a patient interview. My favorite. The healthcare system is just fucked up, clearly. Don't trust doctors, man. You know, actually, I have a short story about today. I was at work this morning, and I was very tired. I had to take a nap when I got home. But I was so tired, I actually hallucinated a ghost this morning. Um, it was just I staggered backwards because I thought I saw someone. Well, for a moment, I really did see someone looking at me from across the room, but then I actually looked and there was nothing there. Hey, I just fought you. Hey. Bullshit. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Sorry, I just wanted to capture the moment of your demise for eternity on a Polaroid. Alright, I think we've got everything in this room. That our friend was just in, and she's nowhere to be seen. I think we're all on different planes of existence at the moment. Or we're all here, but at different times, even though we all showed up at the same time. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but we are all in the hospital, and yet none of us have seen each other. Except for in the intro, when one of us got scared by another one of us. There were 4 of us, one of us died. The other 3... we have received no confirmation of whether they're dead or not, and we play as all 3 of them. What did I need to unlock? Oh yeah, cog for this. It's not working, the cog is in the wrong place. Well, fucking... Okay, they all have to be connected. Here we go. This is an actual puzzle. All of the cogs are connected. The music box started playing. I know this melody. I might remember more if I play it on the piano. According to the score, it should sound like this. But hold on, actually, because I have a song. I don't have enough notes, but there you go. I did what I could with what I had. Fuck, no. Alright, I'll play it for real. I know this song. I've heard it before. Can you believe they bothered to animate the keys? That's impressive. Considering this is a Wii game, that's very impressive. We've time traveled. Where is this? I feel like I know this place. Have we gotten into our memories? Ghosts can time travel. Today I was playing in the garden and I heard a knock-knock noise from the workplace. I thought it was my daddy. I haven't seen Daddy in a long time. Daddy is always making masks. I feel sad that he's not here to hug me or play with me. When I ask Mommy when his work will be done, she never answers. Still got my camera. Okay. That is just a broom closet. This is a neat way to visit a location outside of the hospital.
Luca.
It's Mother's. I saw Ruka standing outside in the garden, bathing in the moonlight. I rushed out and held her in my arms, but she didn't even seem to notice me, just muttering to herself, her expression completely blank. As if this weren't enough, she started to show a fear of mirrors. I have to talk with Dr. Haibara before she buds. If I don't get her seen to as soon as possible, it may be too late to save her. There's something I wanted to give to Ruka, but I don't think she's fit to receive it yet. I'll wait until she gets better and can show me her beautiful smile again. See, the plot twist is going to be that the hospital really was trying to cure us. Mother's diary. He made Ruka try on masks. In front of the altar, different kinds of masks. He made her do it. Is this the reason Ruka got sick? Did he do this to her? He's changed. He's been spending longer and longer at the workshop every day, and when he comes home, he has such an indescribably heavy aura around him. Like the shadows in his eyes have darkened while the strange light behind them has grown brighter and more intense with each passing day. He sounds so impatient when he talks to me, like he hasn't got time to spare, but he won't even tell us what it is that he's chasing after. But whatever it is, he's clearly willing to sacrifice everything for it, even us. What drives him? Just thinking about it makes my heart, a heart that wants so much to trust him, tremble in fear. Will my Soya come home to me when this work is finished? No, he's not ever coming back. That's what I've come to think. He's no longer the Soya I once knew, the Soya I fell in love with and had a child with, our child. I have to get Ruka away from him. Father was a cultist, to the dismay of his wife. Old countries with thousands of years of superstition tend to have some weird shit happen once in a while. I mean, hell, even America, in the short time that America has existed, has had fucked up cults. A photo of my father. Dad's got a funny hat on. Now I think I know what that noise is. Oh shit, I wasted my good film. Just now. I hope I wasn't doing it the whole time. Small key with blossom design. Yeah, look under the bed. This is my diary. Tomorrow's the festival. I get to put on a mask and watch the dance. I'm looking forward to going to see it with everyone, but I don't want to forget things like I do when I put on the other masks. Cool page. This sickness I have makes things I remember go away. It makes people I can't meet anymore and people who died go away. Daddy is going away. When I try to remember him, I feel scared. But if I don't remember him, he'll go away. The daddy in my head is going to die. I'm scared. I'm scared to remember, but don't go. There is a mask here. It looks familiar. This mask. You know, Majora's Mask is a Zelda game all about creepy masks. The day of the festival. No, the day I was taken away. I can't breathe. When they took me, what did they do to me? Figure out how to use the small key with blossom design. Alright. Small key engraved with cherry blossoms. Look like it's for a book or small box. Okay. This probably would have been easier if I hadn't taken such a break from the game. Where is there a locked box? I watched Red Letter Media review the Obi-Wan show. They talked about things they liked about it, and they talked about how it felt like a movie, maybe like a 2.5-hour movie that was stretched out to be 6-hour-long episodes. Found a notebook, but one of their biggest complaints about it, which is something they said was kind of obvious, is that because it takes place after the prequels and before the original series, it's nothing can happen. Everything has to go back. Like nothing irreversible can happen. Yeah, exactly right. That and it's like even if something crazy happens, you know, somehow it's just going to go reset back to where it started. They did, apparently. From what I might be wrong about this, but I watched them review the whole show. I watched that they did 2 videos because they thought it was going to be 8 episodes, and then it only turned out to be 6. So the first video was the first 4 episodes. The last video was the last 2 episodes, and from what I could tell, when Darth Vader was on screen and he was in full outfit, you know, canonically as he would have to be most of the time, it wasn't Hayden Christensen in the outfit, and it wasn't Hayden Christensen's voice. It was AI assisted. What's the actor who does Darth Vader's voice? James Earl Jones. They used the AI version of James Earl Jones' voice. So from what I saw, the only time Hayden Christensen was actually in the show is when Darth Vader's helmet is taken off / opened up. So you see Hayden Christensen in the helmet during those scenes, and his voice comes through during those scenes. But other than that, he seems to have very little to do with the show. There's a scene where he's de-aged digitally, which I'm sure he did act in that scene, and then they just digitally de-aged his face. But it's like, a 6-episode series, and Hayden Christensen's actually in like a handful of scenes, maybe. From what I saw, I could be wrong about this because I'm just basing this off of what I saw through watching Red Letter Media review it. But it was like, when they were talking about it, it was like the reunion of Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen, and then Ewan McGregor is in it, but Hayden Christensen's in it, like, enough to say he's in it, I guess, for the promotional material. Like, he is in it so little from what I saw, they could have just AI his voice and CGI'd his face, and it would have been exactly the same. A heavy atmosphere has fallen on the infirmary. Staff members dying, patients disappearing. A sudden glut of sadness. I think that ever since that day, the patient's behavior has grown even stranger. The nurses and patients alike are being crushed under this melancholy. I'm trying to distract myself from it by focusing on my work. I've been covering Nurse Tono's responsibilities since her death, watching the 3rd floor until they find a proper replacement for her. No sooner had I taken over her work than I heard that a patient was leaving. One of the girls who had been kidnapped. I was tidying up her room when I found a diary belonging to her mother. They're both leaving the island, so I doubt anyone will be back to pick it up anytime soon. This island may have painful memories for them, but no matter what happens, it'll always be their home. They might come back one day. I'll keep it safe for them until they do. Hi. So it was, yeah, kind of strange. I'm gonna go into spoilers for the Obi-Wan show, not that anyone here cares, I don't think. Apparently, most of the show deals with, like, when Obi-Wan and Hayden Christensen, I mean, Darth Vader confront each other. They, Obi-Wan feels guilty for killing Anakin, quote-unquote. And then there's a line really late in the show from the one of the few scenes where Hayden Christensen's actually utilized, where he says, "You didn't kill Anakin, I did." And then Obi-Wan doesn't feel guilty anymore. I'm sorry, Ruka. I don't think I can take it anymore. When the detective told me about how he found you, everything I believed in was shattered in an instant. He said the underground cave where you were found was connected to the lift in Haibara Infirmary. I asked Dr. Haibara to admit you to that infirmary so that you could get better. I realize now that this was a mistake. And when I heard about the clothes you were wearing when he found you, and the state of the cave, can't bear to think that he could be involved in all of this. If he had anything to do with it, there may no longer be any place where we can be safe, where we can be at peace. I asked Mr. Kirishima to bring me to the place where you were found, down the connecting passage from Rogetsu Hall, then down underneath the infirmary. The lift didn't even have a button for it yet, but even further beneath the first underground floor. That was the place. The expansion work was abandoned when it hit the old primeval passage, directly underneath the Moonglow well. The only light in this dark place was the thin moonlight from the well. My skin crawled. I couldn't stop trembling. I stood there and I cried. What happened to you? What could have possibly happened to destroy your mind like this? Mr. Katagiri said that while your memories are lost, you're lucky to be alive. He said the most important thing is to help you retain the shaky grip you have on what's left of your mind. He also said this to me. If you're allowed to rest and convalesce slowly, you will be able to return to having a normal life one day. But you mustn't try to remember the things that happened before you lost your memory. If you try too hard to do that, your mind may well snap again. You may even blossom. I know it's hard for you to have lost these irreplaceable memories, but I have to make sure you don't try to remember them. I have to face the future. I have to hold your hand firmly in mine and move on. Starting now, I only want to make good memories. Search underneath the Haibara infirmary. Why are we going down there? Is that really a good idea? Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, alright. Well, I guess we are off to go find a way to go down. Because this is a good idea. I'm not even wholly sure how we're gonna go down there. I think the courtyard had stairs that went down. Good thing I saved. Ooh, alright, can color come back to us? Or, alright, there it is. That's the insta-kill ghost. My favorite feature from Fatal Frame 2. Welcome back from your lurk, Sky. So what are your thoughts, if you heard what I said about the Obi-Wan show? What are your thoughts on that line? And the whole, relationship between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader. I think it's great setup for that epic lightsaber battle they have in A New Hope. I can kind of appreciate Obi-Wan feeling bad for turning, or feeling like it might be his fault Anakin became Darth Vader, but why would Darth Vader / Anakin care to make him feel better about that? What motivation would Darth Vader have to want to make Obi-Wan not feel guilty anymore? He's still 3 movies away from having his heroic moment. That Darth Vader guy. Actually, I wonder if I can find a Red Letter Media clip. No, I'm not going to be able to find it. They only go to Tatooine at the end of the show, from what I saw. Well, I think they go to Tatooine, but I mean to go after Luke, or to keep an eye on Luke. Yeah, right. Yeah. He hasn't, like, it ends, I think it ends with him like, guess I'll build a house. It was one of Red Letter Media's Star Wars reviews where they were talking about how epic lightsaber battles are, and then they showed the lightsaber battle versus Darth Vader and Obi-Wan in A New Hope, but they added like really epic music to it, and it was amazing. I wish I could find that, but it would take me all day just to find it. Uncle Owen doesn't like Obi-Wan, I know. For some reason, I don't remember. Yeah, Red Letter Media did their thing to point out just how fucking simple and cheesy that fight is compared to modern Star Wars lightsaber battles. Often when they talk about Star Wars, they talk about, like, one thing they talk about in the Obi-Wan show is the inconsistency of the Force, not just in the Obi-Wan show, but in the series as a whole. The Force is very inconsistent with how powerful it is. And they're like, well, of course it is. Star Wars was one movie from the 70s. Which doesn't establish any rules for the Force, really, aside from it, you know, it certainly exists. Obi-Wan uses it to make a noise and do, like, mind tricks and stuff, but in Empire, Yoda struggles to pull the X-Wing out of the mud, if you recall. Like, it takes a lot of focus for him to do that. He probably almost shit himself. And then there's a scene in the Obi-Wan show where Darth Vader catches a ship that's about to launch, or is leaving orbit, and he pulls it back down and then starts ripping it to pieces. It's like, if you can use the Force like that, then why did Yoda have such a hard time pulling one X-Wing out of a swamp? Was it just because he's 500 years old? got sacred water. Yes, that is the correct answer, Sky. The force powers, they were what they needed to be in the first original 3 movies, and then as the series got newer and newer, they became more and more epic. The crystal radio is positioned on the desk. There are files that look like daily logs, but they're faded and impossible to read. I mean, I could talk about Star Wars. Here's my problem with talking about Star Wars, though. I haven't watched a Star Wars movie in years. I watched Han Solo when that came out, technically. So whenever that came out was the last time I sat down and watched a Star Wars movie. Switchboard is written on the metal door, which has rusted shut completely. Well, he doesn't launch it into space. He pulls it from going into space and then proceeds to rip it to shreds. The door is open, revealing wires inside. There are several numbered switches. Sorry, I don't need to do that. But, you know, basically the same thing. He might as well have thrown it into space. It's like Red Letter Media's idea for the Picard show, where Picard gets spaceship hands. And then he punches Borg cubes. So, Mike had this idea for the Picard show, where Picard gets like a suit where he has spaceship hands, and then he can like warp punch and punch Borg cubes. Yay. That was a close call. Oh no, it's my father, I just realized. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Christ. Oh, would you die already? You're like a magic pixel away from dead. Thank you. Yes, we don't see the Force being used to manipulate objects until Empire.
Warp speed! And he punches Borg cubes at warp speed with spaceship hands.
I think he's going to be floating out there in space in a spacesuit, and then the Borg ships are going to show up, and then he's just going to say, reconfigure, and then, like, the Star Trek Enterprise is going to, like, form around him into the shape of a giant robot. And then he's going to just start punching Borg cubes.
Okay, that's a little boring for audiences. Can we make it more exciting? Can he throw a sun at them?
Yes.
And they
Here, I want to show the actual.
being, I don't know, advanced Star Trekky. Oh God! It's
I'm gonna try and find the fucking clip. Hold on.
what? And they go through the history, which is like, hey, this is Star Trekky.
Yeah.
Oh God! 10,000 years ago, Saru's race was the dominant one. Oh God!
It's from their Star Trek review of Discovery Season 2. Okay, it's fine. I'm not gonna find it, but I'll just have to show you that review at some point, Sky, so you can see through RLM's eyes some amazing episodes of Star Trek that have come out recently enough. Just, it's locked, but this is the side of the door that you put the bar over. Okay. Search underneath the Hybara facility. I'm trying. This hospital is a fairly big location. I mean, they've used the space well, too. But, I know we were under here with the detective dude. But he also entered from, like, the main entrance of the hospital. I just made my way back here. Let's do some spending. There, all right. As far as I know, this is the only underground area I have access to at the moment. I don't think there are any other places I can go to get down here. Or down to this level, I mean. I do like this water storage room. Rogetsu Hall B1F, which is where we are. Oh, wait, we're in Rogetsu Hall. We need to be at the Hybara Infirmary. Oh shit, how do I get back there? The Hybara Infirmary is where the detective was. No. Rogetsu Hall. Let's look at the first floor real quick. Closet. Okay, how do I go there? I wonder. We're gonna find out. I don't mind the character swapping in this one because we are all in this same place. So far it's making, in this one, it's making for an interesting conundrum. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but we're all in this same place, but none of us are running into each other. So there's the mystery of, like, why is that? Oh, okay. This is the door we have to go through. Okay. Yeah, I was just there, I'm pretty sure. I just did things out of order a little bit. That explains why we ran into Dad down there. The game did want us to go down there, I just did it out of order. But yeah, I'm not so big of a fan of how 5 switches characters. Because every time you switch characters, it's not just like a different room in the same building, it's a fucking whole different area. In this one, you switch characters and it's like you're just a couple rooms down from where you were as the last character. Whoa, 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 I didn't even realize there was a second one. Yeah, fuck you guys. Like, even though I'm playing as 4 different characters, I'm still getting to know this location really, really well because all 4 characters are running around here. So even though you switch characters a lot in this one, the whole game has taken place in this hospital in the surrounding area. It's like, it's not too different from one taking place in the mansion. Oh, you bitch. Just leave me alone. Is she gone? Can we see color again? I didn't remember the first one having one, but I guess I must have been wrong about that. I thought that was something too introduced. Can the color return to our eyes? I mean, not that I'm totally opposed to playing a game in black and white. Oh, okay. I guess that's how I could have missed it. I just didn't realize. Two made it a lot more obvious, because you get introduced to a unkillable insta-kill ghost very early in 2. We're stuck in black and white mode. Maybe until we finish whatever we're doing. Yeah. Yay. Yeah, every time you go through that room, you run into him. This must belong to the nurse I saw just now. No change today. She's still sound asleep. That's what scares me. How can she still be alive in that state? I stole a glance at the brainwave and heart rate charts on the doctor's desk. I know she's alive behind that door, but looking at these numbers, there's no way that could possibly be true. Even so, this feeling that she's going to wake up one day is bothering me. As a nurse, I know I should be pleased when my patients recover, and yet my heart trembles in fear. Fear that when she opens her eyes and opens that door, the world as I know it is going to come crashing down around me. I think it's intentional that we have not had the color returned to us. Here we go. In a moment, I'm going to talk about what I like about the 4 characters in this game. So, the 4 characters, you have 3 girls who all met each other on this island. There were originally 4 of them, but one of them died. They all came back for some reason. And the 4th character is the cop that found them when they were kids, and now he finds himself searching for them again. I narrowly avoided taking damage that time. Still trapped in the world of black and white. All right, we gotta remember how to get under here. Where's the access to the basement area? Was it the elevator we used? This building we're in now, which is directly connected to the other building, this is where the cops' story started. The three girls all started in the other building. The cops started here. But the two buildings, obviously, we just walked between them. They're connected by a hallway. Oh, I just noticed there's like an unmarked button below B1. Maybe that's where we need to go. Let me see if that button even works. Boy, does it. Private Detective Choshiro Kirishima wakes up in front of Haibara Infirmary. Where am I? Why am I here? Choshiro remembers coming to the island at the request of Ruka's mother, Sayaka. Choshiro was the one who found the 5 missing girls on Rogetsu Isle 10 years ago, and he still worked for the police. That's right, 2 of them died. Standing in front of the infirmary, Choshiro sees Yo Haibara, a suspect he had been chasing in connection with a multiple missing persons case that took place on the island. Yo is the son of Shigeto Haibara, head of the island and director of Haibara Infirmary. Choshiro is certain that Yo had something to do with the girls' disappearances as they were found underneath Haibara Infirmary. Yo evaded capture and the case was closed, but Choshiro would not give up. He handed in his badge and became a private detective to continue his search for Yo Haibara. Who is here now at the infirmary? Could Ruka be here too? With his instincts telling him that the disappearances, Yo and Haibara Infirmary are all related, Choshiro stands before the place where he found 5 frightened girls all those years ago. About time I get to play someone I can control. See, he is starting right where last character left off, but she is not here. Ruka's not here. Looks like my hunch was wrong. Wait, no, it wasn't, dude. She was here. For whatever reason, you just can't see her. And she can't see you. So even though we're switching characters, the continuity between characters isn't really lost. Like, in my opinion, if you're gonna do switching characters mid-story, this is how you do it. If you're gonna do switching characters, though, like, preferably, I like the way Resident Evil 2 does it. But I get the impression this game is doing it the way it's doing it because of how it wants to tell its story. I just had to remember how to use my shotgun here. This tape, did I record this? Is that fucking Yo guy that we're after? Ooh, okay. Oh yeah. See what we can do here. I like how I leveled up the power on this fucking flashlight twice before I leveled up anything else on it. I don't remember seeing this door. It looks pretty old, though. Why didn't I notice it when I found Ruka here? And just to help keep things up for our audience, Ruka is the character we were just playing as. Her mother was the one that requested he come back to the island because she knew the girls had come back. So we know Ruka's mother is still alive. At least she was when she asked this detective to come here. According to my little indicator, there was an item. Or something. Maybe it's just the rubble up ahead. No, because it goes away when I come over here. Sometimes items are hidden in some real pain in the ass spots to find. Found it. The gap isn't very big. It might collapse if I force my way through. Well, considering those blue stones are needed to level up my flashlight, yes. This looks like a note written by someone who died here. Yeah, you don't use the points you get from combat to level up your stuff in this one. Those are only used for making purchases now. I don't want to die in a place like this. I've heard the stories. The Day of Tranquility is here. They say back then some people came down to this place and they were spared. But not this time. Who did this? The rite of descent. She's here. That woman is here. I saw her. Blossomed face. Her warped, smashed, twisted, destroyed face. Blossoming face. Warping, breaking, blossoming, twisting. Blossoming, defiling, ending. Blossoming, blossoming. Come at me. Stuck on that. So the director's office connects here. He was involved in the disappearances after all. Is that Ruka getting off the elevator? Okay, never mind. I was like, are we finally getting confirmation of everyone being in different planes of existence? I feel like the flashlight was made for players like me. I do. I wonder if that was their attempt to broaden appeal a little bit. It's not too fundamentally different from the camera, but at the same time, it's so much more straightforward. It's stopped. Not what I meant to do. Oh, that's nice. The cloth covers what looks like a human corpse. One of the masks found everywhere in this building has been placed on it. Post-mortem report. Tomoko Hinuma. Hinuma Tomoko, female. Cause of death, drowning. Circumstances of death. Found floating in Rogetsu Hall pool by a nurse. She was already dead from cardiopulmonary arrest at time of discovery. Additional notes. Deceased reported to have entered state of agitation at the same time as Tsubaki Tono, collapsed on the night of the Kagura and developed moonlight syndrome thereafter. Note left at scene and indicates suicide. Typical case of someone losing themselves at the Kagura and not coming back. Signs of budding. Harvest face. Yeah, let's do that. What am I looking for here? Now, it is sometimes amazing that this game has a teen rating. I mean, it gets away with it by not being violent, but doesn't stop it from being unsettling as hell sometimes. Found the post-mortem report for the corpse. Tono Tsubaki, female. Occupation nurse, Rogetsu Hall. Circumstances of death. Collapsed while performing the role of the vessel during the Rogetsu Kagura. Witnesses reported that she was already dead when they rushed to help her. Cause of death. Post-mortem failed to reveal any disease or injury. Suspect heart failure, but this diagnosis is inconsistent with the condition of the body. Additional notes. Face could not be identified. Cause unknown. Fortunately, deceased did not blossom. Did rite of descent affect Kagura? Death possibly caused by mask. Report to Master Yomotsuki. Well, it's just, I feel like this game borders on its teen rating. It's like, it's like Fatal Frame 1 is also rated T for teen, and then you have cutscenes of the rope ritual. But 2, 3, and 5 are all rated M. There's a piece of paper in the bag. Serious errors have been found in records concerning sudden deaths of patients. As such, the specified reports are to be destroyed immediately using the incinerator in the back garden of Haibara Infirmary. Found a key amongst the garbage glinting in the flashlight. The label reads back door. Now we can take that path. Sweet. I'm so excited. What was in 2 that was enough to push it over the edge versus 1 and 4? Something has appeared in the photo. Faceless corpse. That's a T for teen faceless corpse. Again, not that it really matters, it's just more of a curiosity, if anything. Okay, alright. Uh-huh. That's all it took. Otherwise, the game would have been rated T for teen, just like 1, 2, and 4. I mean, I will give the series this. The violence is usually suggestive. I don't recall scenes even in 2 that were any more violent than scenes in 1. Like, that's how these games got away with the teen rating, but it's still, it's like, it's amazing. I guess it's amazing that there are 2 entries, or 3 entries that got rated M. And it was probably because of skimpy outfits. Must be, there must be somewhere I can switch on the power. Okay. Alright. A dark, murky room with a power switchboard on the wall. Okay. Okay, alright. I'll take it. We get some violence in 2 that isn't just suggestive. Or implied. That didn't oh, god damn it. Where are you? Again, sometimes if you went on ESRB's website, sometimes they just list things on the site that are in the game, for, you know, say a parent is looking into the game, and then they go, oh, I don't want my son looking at girls in short skirts. This game's, you know, the devil machine's going in the trash. But, yeah, they will cite everything, even if it's not stuff that they actually affected the game's rating. Again, it's more or less ESRB providing trigger warnings and beyond. Well, what I meant was, like, some things I'd hate to call a trigger warning. Like, this game has girls in short skirts. Like, is that, like, yeah, it triggers soccer moms, maybe, but, like... Anyway, you get what I'm saying. But yes, anything that the SRB thinks, you know, a parental figure may want to know is in a game, or just people in general may want to know is in a game, they will list. You know, a scene like this, this is the kind of shit that I like in Silent Hill, and it's cool to see it in this game too. You look through a little window and there's a corpse hanging from the ceiling, and it's just like, how's it going? I'm here. You're gonna have to do something with me. A peephole has been built into the wall, but it's rusted shut. Alright. Wow. Good voice crack. Alright. Take 2 was better. Let's... What am I doing with this? Show me a sign. Is there even anything in there I need, really? I mean, it's fucked up that they've got a corpse hanging from the ceiling in there. We are fighting a ghost that hangs from the ceiling, so I'm sure there's some connection. Found a logbook. We've accidentally excavated out from the B2F lift shaft into the primeval passage. So work has been stopped for the time being. In the past, we came up against this passage while building the room under the director's office. What the hell is he thinking, taking the same kind of risk twice? The ancients of the island forbade the excavation of buildings underground. If the old primeval passage is disturbed, then the moonlight won't reach. The page is torn at this point. Okay. They were told not to, and they still did. Overkill. Imagine if this game had an announcer that said all of your little things out loud. Totally, it would destroy the game's atmosphere. Kilimanjaro. It seems to operate the electricity for this area. Wow, we can finally open that shutter. Okay, cool door. Can't do anything with it. Didn't want to do anything with it anyway. Fuck that noise. Okay, then we go this way. I've avoided drowning. I mean, getting lost. Examine the incinerator in the garden. In the Garden is a great Red Box song. Yo, reading. Yo. There's a letter here. A letter... At last. Letter from Soya Yomotsuki. At last, the mask of the lunar eclipse that I have poured my heart and soul into is complete. It is no overstatement to say that I have spent myself completely in this endeavor, but it was worth it. I want to thank you sincerely for all your support. The way to make the mask only became clear to me when you reconstructed the ancient documents on the lost rite of descent. You also solved the mystery of the materials to use and gathered them for me. The rite of descent will surely produce the results you desire, and the true mask of the lunar eclipse will take shape. The true mask of the lunar eclipse is not the foul artifact that brought about the terrible day of tranquility spoken of in our legends. No, that disaster was caused because the mask made my ancestor, Soetsu, was less than perfect. Thanks to you, this mask will open the door to the hallowed realm Soetsu wrote of. As I must perform my role as keeper of the masks during the Kagura, I cannot witness the rite of descent with my own eyes, but I will be praying for its success. Soya Yomotsuki. There we go. Got some good shit in this hallway. Found a document. Special treatment. Make the arrangements as scheduled. For the 5 patients who are to receive special treatment, note that some are outpatients. Use the room underneath the director's office, but ensure that no one knows about the procedure or gains entry. Of the inpatients, Misaki Aso in 310 and Ruka Yomotsuki in 308 have the most potential. Madoka Tsukimori in 203 may also be of use. However, some doubts remain about the outpatients Marie Shinomiya and Tomoe Nanamura. Written note attached to the memo. You can't choose the organs for the rite of descent in the same way as they do for the Rogetsu Kagura. This isn't a harvest dance in the damn village square. They used to be very careful in choosing the organs for the rite of descent. Only the Vestal, obedient, and impressionable would do. Girls who can easily be made one with the masks and the music. The rite of descent is very serious business. Its performance and outcome affect the fate of our entire community. You cannot afford to make any mistakes. The candidates must be perfect, even if they give you some pause. Hello?
カルテがまとまったら俺の部屋まで持ってきてくれ。一応見ておく。
I don't need no little boys. Ibarra's assistance notes 4. The day of the lunar eclipse is at hand. The day of the original version of the Rogetsu Kagura, left only to legend, the masks and music of the organs bring the spirits of the dead into the vessel, and she performs her dance to send them back to the underworld. This is the rite of descent. In accordance with the director's wishes, I've prepared the temple of Tsukiyomi for the rite. But the organs, vocal, bell, flute, drum, and strings. Will we find suitable candidates for all 5 of them? Is that woman really fit to perform the role of the dancer, of the vessel? And can we really perform the rite of descent into the middle of the Rogetsu Kagura? Can't shake off all my doubts. But I have started to become fascinated by this rite of descent. It began when I saw it, the mask of the lunar eclipse. Its expression manages to encapsulate a benevolent smile, the suppression of tears, a moment of unbridled anger, death itself, all at the same time. The more I look at the mask, the more I feel myself falling into its gaze. I must see the rite performed with it. No, I want more than that. I want to try putting the mask on my own face, to see how it feels. It's too late for me to turn back. Okay. Very nice. Gotcha. I wouldn't mind seeing Fatal Frame 6 take the structure of this one and improve on it. Like if 6 was like in a similar vein to this one, that'd be cool. Not necessarily with all the character switching, but just similar pacing. Let's go save real quick. Okay, well, here goes. Yo, ampoules. Give me those. Those are good healing items in Silent Hill. Oh, damn it. I tried. Hey, look, we're outside. This must be where they burned the Aranis documents. What could they have been? The era of human history when we could just burn our trash. Bundle of burned letters. A tightly bound bundle of letters lies at the bottom of the furnace. These letters are addressed to me? Dear Choshiro, long time no see. I hear you're coming to Rugetsu Isle for work. I'm on the island now conducting some research. We'll be able to meet up. This place is pretty interesting. Culture is almost completely unique. My specific research topic is masks. The mask-related beliefs of Rugetsu Isle are well known even on the mainland, but there are still many mysteries to be explained. Fortunately for me, this is the year of the Rugetsu Kagura, held once a decade. Many different masks are made for the ceremony. I couldn't have timed it better. If all goes well, I might even have a chance to actually see the masks being made. I'm planning to stay for a while to take advantage of all these great research opportunities. Do you remember my younger sister, Iori? She insisted on tagging along with me. She says she's really excited about seeing the Rugetsu Kagura. What a tourist. When I told her I knew a real detective, Iori said she wanted to meet you, so when you get here, we should all go for a drink. We haven't done that much since we got jobs. Takashi Aiba, Teaching Assistant, History Department, Kusanagi University. Bundle, okay, so this must be a burnt page, or a section that's burned out. Purpose of most Kagura masks is to make the wearers one with the gods, as they take the appearance of them and perform the ritual dance. But the masks on Rugetsu Isle don't represent gods. In fact, there aren't any gods in the belief system here. Also, the Rugetsu Kagura got its current name relatively recently. It used to be called the Rite of Descent. Descent represents the journey of the souls of the dead. And given the custom of putting masks on the faces of corpses, the masks on this island must represent the dead. The tradition of putting on death masks and performing dances occurs elsewhere, but these masks represent death itself. The forms of minds that have faced death. The shape of the soul at the moment one moves from existence to nothingness. The masks here represent the shapes of things that leave behind no lasting forms. The Rite of Descent used such masks. What function did it have in an island society? Is the mask worn by the vessel? It was crafted long before the other Kagura masks, and its roots are different from any of them. The most important of them all is the mask of the Lunar Eclipse, crafted by the artisan Soetsu Yomotsuki. However, legend has it that disaster befell the island when the mask of the lunar eclipse caused the vessel to blossom, and so its existence has remained taboo for many years. The mask-making arts from the era of Soetsu were lost for a time, most likely as a result of the disaster. Nothing is known about it except that it was black in color. The present-day mask maker Soya wants to revive the advanced arts of Soetsu. Perhaps the mask of the lunar eclipse is ultimately... Said we both have mild cases of moonlight syndrome. They say it happens to a lot of people after watching the Kagura, and we'll have to be hospitalized here for a while. Now that I write the word hospitalized, makes it sound so serious, but don't worry. It's not that big a deal. In fact, it won't even stop me from continuing my mask research. you get another chance to visit the island, make sure you visit us. We could certainly use some companionship here. The other patients aren't exactly. A black mask. When the dead return to the world of the living become as the dead. The mask made to become the dead, become as the dead, makes the wearer become death itself. Can't imagine what this mask is used for. As a gentle smile, like a Buddhist statue, but there's a primal emptiness about its face that is evocative of death. A particular kind of death. Looking at it, I feel myself drawn into the depths of oblivion. I feel terror and relief. It's beautiful. The mask of the lunar eclipse. Though I smashed my eyes in, I still see. It's still looking at me. I see it again. It's so beautiful. Okay, well, that was a fun file to read. I'm glad that he was so far gone by the end of it that smashing his own eyes in felt like a logical step to take. Alright, lady, where are you taking me? Yep, I see the moon. It's a nice collection of graves you got here, folks. Tsubaki Tono's diary. It was my uncle's recommendation that brought me to Rogetsu Isle. At first I was quite apprehensive, but both the islanders and the infirmary staff have shown me much kindness, helping me to settle into my new job and my new life here. I appreciate now what good advice my uncle gave me. I feel so lucky to be here. It turns out that this is the year of the Rogetsu Kagura, an important island festival that's only held once a decade. At the center of this Kagura is a woman called a vessel, who performs a dance as an offering to the gods. I was very surprised when the islanders asked me, an outsider, to take the role of the vessel. I explained that the vessel should be a woman around my age, beautiful and impressionable. When they put it like that, how could I possibly refuse? It's such an honor to be allowed to take part in an ancient island tradition. This will be an excellent opportunity for me to express my gratitude to Regetsu Isle for all the happiness it has brought me. I'm truly thrilled. Before the festival, I have to take part in a purification ceremony where I bond with the vessel mask worn during the Kagura. Hearing about this made me a little more nervous than I was when I accepted the role. I hope it all goes to plan. Oh yeah, oh hey. I'm sure it went swimmingly. We're wandering around the graveyard. We're learning slowly more and more about the ritual that happened, as you do in a Fatal Frame game. That part I'm not sure of yet. Why are there so many of you? I'm starting to think there's an endless number of them out here. I mean, I'm racking up some points. But every time I'd kill one, more would show up, so I'm pretty sure I needed to just run. Check the footage on the film reel. Okay. Alright. We need to go back to Rogetsu Hall because the film projector is there. Man in sync. How'd you get in there? Oh yeah, my favorite member of NSYNC. I think I could write their next song. Alright, yo. Take it easy there, pal. I haven't seen Ocean's 11 in a little while now. What an ensemble cast that movie had though for the time. It was the early 2000s Avengers. Okay, we just gotta go to the movie room. Are you George Clooney? A projector, it should be able to play this film reel. All of our characters were present. Every main character in this game was there that night. There's a half-burned oil painting in the fireplace. Found a cassette tape underneath the painting. Cool.
見たと言った次の瞬間には見ていないという。これじゃ聞き込みにならない。入院している少年から3階のマガキという男の部屋で少女を見たという証言を得た。これからその部屋へ向かう。同月間309号室発見できず。どうもこの絵のことらしい。しかしここで俺がどうでの同月間4階、ここで最後だ。奥の部屋を調べればこの建物を全て調べたことになる。この部屋の住人は咲夜という女性、灰原の姉にあたる。重度の月遊病らしく、灰原について聞いてもおそらく無駄だろう。しかも今は昏睡状態ということだ。しかしここはまるで牢獄だ。捜索終了。灰原も少女たちもここにはいない。
All right. At least there isn't an endless number of you this time. Alright, so we're searching for clues about the priestess's death. It doesn't give us too much to go off of. What floor do you want me to go to? 3? Can't get to floor 4 yet. It's probably like final endgame area is floor 4. I know, it's an amazing camera because it charges up so quickly and it needs no film. It's the best camera in the goddamn game. Alright, this is where you've brought me. Third floor nurse's logbook. One item to report. Yuko Magaki in room 309 has shown some drastic changes recently, and his behavior is increasingly problematic. He causes disturbances, shouting out suddenly at the top of his voice and grinning like a man possessed. Last night after lights out, he started causing a racket. I ran to his room to check on him and he grabbed me and started screaming annihilation over and over. There have also been some disturbing changes in his paintings. He keeps painting pictures of a sinister-looking woman. There is no longer any doubt that the woman he paints is the patient in the isolation room. Why does he keep painting pictures of her? I believe they are an omen foretelling the awakening of the one with no face. Is that the body that was hanging upside down in the basement?
10月9日、さやかさんが島を出るという。ルカちゃんを他の病院に入れたいということだが、急な話だし当てもない。この数日でさやかさんは随分やつれた気がする。少しでも目を離すとふっとどこかいなくなってしまいそうだ。俺は
Interesting. You know, if they really want to scare the pants off us, they should give us a VR Fatal Frame game. Let's check the painter's room. If we can. We cannot. Alright, let's try checking Ruka's room then. Hey, Neo. Even as the detective, when we enter Ruka's room, we can hear her father making masks. Even as the detective. Found a photo. Photo taken in front of infirmary. Sayaka's Diary 4. Everything is getting out of control. Soya has been completely consumed by his obsession with his Yomotsuki ancestor, and now the Haibaras have started behaving in ways that I simply can't understand. I have to get Ruka better. I have to take her away, somewhere far away where they've never even heard of this island, and I won't have to hear the name Rogetsu. Choosing between my husband and my daughter isn't easy, but saving Ruka is the only thing that matters to me now. And I'll do it no matter how long it takes. I'm so sorry, my darling Soya. Somewhere deep inside you is the man I once cared for, who I still care for. But you've buried him so deep inside this madness that I don't think there's any way for me to save you. I'm leaving Rogetsu Isle. And then you did all that, and then your daughter came back anyway. For some reason. Imposing painting hangs on the wall. It shows a torii gate and what looks like a tower. Is dear old dad about to attack us? No, the doctor. Found a small key. Well, good luck with that, Neo. I'm just here playing Fatal Frame, a game that I spent yesterday complaining about. Oh, he can flick paint on my screen. Yeah, because this guy's a painter. It kind of looked like shit. Picture has been drawn on the floor.
再び島を訪れたあの日、この島から人が消えた。
That moon's getting closer and closer to being full. I think. Searching for Madoka, Misaki finds herself in her own room at Rogetsu Hall and discovers a photo of herself as a child alongside a woman with no face. Does this woman have any connection with the girl in black? Misaki feels that if she could only meet this woman, her own past would become clear. My special friend. Yeah, let's go meet your special friend. Phase 8, Sakuya, Misaki Aso. That's right, I don't have to switch this into being a camera anymore, it's just, it is a camera. Oh yeah, let me waste my good film. God, it takes so many spirit stones to do any serious leveling up. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not even grinding. The spirit stones you find. You can't grind for them. Grinding would imply that you have a surefire way to obtain them, and we do not possess that. I did just find 10 more. Face the girl in black's shadow. No, there's hundreds, Neo. This is far worse. Well, the girl in Black Shadow appeared once. Where the fuck did she go? Wouldn't have been this way, would it have? Missed me. Okay, I get the impression it didn't come this way. Something would have triggered by now. But you know what? I wanted to check that room first, because it's fucking creepy. And I'm happy to check it off the list. Man, how did this character not make the game rated M? The button for the 4th floor seems to be working now. Oh yay, we get to go to the cursed floor. 4467. That's our hint. 4467. Yon yon roku nana. Gotcha. Again, I'm pretty sure that ghost is related to the one, the corpse that we found in the basement hanging upside down. Which I haven't even had to do anything yet with. I was able to look at it through that peephole, and it had no relevance to what I was doing down there. Looks like a document from the infirmary. I saw Misaki with that doll again yesterday. Most likely the patient on the 4th floor gave her own doll to Misaki. Both of them have been diagnosed as having high spiritual potential. Their spiritual senses are heightened and they're at increased risk of being inhabited. It's dangerous for two such people to be together. When their mental state is good, being together may help them both stay stable, but if one of them becomes unstable, both are at risk of worsening their Moonlight Syndrome. I'm particularly worried about the effect that she, in her current state, might have on Misaki. Please keep careful watch over Misaki and ensure that the two of them do not meet. New building 4th floor status, end of July. Room 412, Frozen Moon, isolation room. This is the only room on the 4th floor. Notes, the patient is in an extremely dangerous condition. Report to the director immediately if she shows any signs of deterioration or becomes agitated. Calling her by name or looking at her face are forbidden, as both can cause her condition to worsen. Bearing in mind the recent death of one of the nurses, staff are advised for their own safety to avoid prolonged contact with the patient. If any of the nurses feel their mood or physical condition get worse, they should discontinue duties immediately. The corridor to the isolation room is sealed with a gate which can be opened by unlocking it from the nurse station. Please note that it is not possible to enter the isolation room with just the master key. Regarding the woman in the isolation room, it's embarrassing to say this, but I simply can't remember her face. I have an impression that she's quite pretty, but I don't know what her face looks like. I can't remember it. This is unheard of for me. A nurse can usually remember her patients' names and faces very easily. She's the only one I can't remember. When I try my hardest to remember her face and focus on it, my pulse quickens and I feel as though I'm losing sight of myself. Feels like my mind is a radio and someone is playing with the tuning dial. What should I do? Am I really fit to be in charge of the 4th floor? I don't think I'm cut out for this position. Please consider transferring me to another task. I beg you. Closed and open. It must be a combination lock. It sounded like some sort of mechanism was triggered. The door seems to have opened. That was the nurse that we've fought a few times now. Why don't you... her? Haven't I told you over and over that she keeps trying to drag me into her room? Come and see her if you don't understand what I'm talking about. She's something else now, isn't she? Her face keeps changing and she keeps trying to drag me in. She calls me. 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 I haven't gotten attacked for a while. You know, I'd like to point out, I haven't been hit, and then I got hit when they handed me a camera again. I didn't get hit once as flashlight. Alright, I'm through a door. I gotta remember to switch off my good film. Flashlight guy spoils me. Regarding the patient in the isolation room, I observed her again today, but I feel her symptoms have reached the point of hopelessness. For someone like her, with such high spiritual potential, Moonlight Syndrome almost always presents with extremely severe symptoms. She may be the most extreme case yet. Her mind is on the brink of collapse. She has managed to cling feebly to some semblance of sanity by fusing her dolls and herself in her mind. The dolls, each reflecting a different part of herself, may be necessary for her to anchor her fluid and ever-fluctuating state of mind. It may be possible to use this doll transference approach to help the other patients deal with their chaotic memories. However, while giving her dolls may have some temporary effect, all it does is postpone the inevitable collapse. Director Haibara is desperately searching for some way to help her, but he's already tried so many things. At this point, doing anything more might only cause her pain. Okay. The person from the photo must be in this room. Hi. Is this her diary? I put myself in the doll so that even if I forget myself, the me in the doll will tell me who I am. That was how I held on to myself, but today I asked it, what is my name? I asked and I asked, but there was no answer. Without the me inside the doll, the little ones inside me get upset. They eat my insides, then they sleep. The starving little ones, I can hear them waking up. My soul broken, I am descending. Found a diary beside the broken mirror. I don't want to know the pain of those who have the souls enter into them, whose sounds are consumed. You're just like me. Don't end up like me, Misaki. A world without noise. A world without noise. A world without noise. I offer my song to you. The patient in the isolation room on the 4th floor has stabilized somewhat, but there's no telling what might set her off again. That nurse who called the patient in the isolation room the one with no face, she committed suicide a few days ago. For reasons as yet unknown, she ran into the isolation room and killed herself right in front of the patient. She had shown signs of being deathly afraid of the patient for a while. If she was so afraid, why did she charge in there? She had been warned about hanging around near the gate. When the nurse's body was discovered, the room was in an awful state, but the patient was just sitting on the bed smiling. Can't quite remember her face myself. Something like this had already happened before, and now all the other nurses are scared. That gate isn't there to stop the patient from getting out, as much as to prevent her from having contact with anyone else. Well, I hear them speaking. Looks like there's a tile missing. This is my diary. They tell me I can't see her anymore. But it feels so nice to be together with her. Feeling myself break apart is nice too, but this is different. When our two sounds play together, it feels good and I don't feel sick. But they said soon I won't be able to see her anymore. I don't think I can stand it if I can't see her anymore. I won't know who I am. But Mia says that I'm still me. I feel safe because Mia is here. Mia is my special friend who stays with me. Mi means the sea, like in Misaki. Ya means the night, like in Sakuya. The two of us will always be together. Found a panel with a picture on it. The 15 wooden tiles can be rearranged to complete a pattern. Yay! Alright. This is what I was expecting that last puzzle to be. Oh god, and it's bigger than the Resident Evil 4 sliding block puzzle. The picture in the top right, I imagine, is our key. It's going to be what we want our end result to look like. Oh, what a pain in the ass this is going to be. That reminds me of that Resident Evil 5 clip where there's a scene where Jill can play piano and Chris can, like, player 2 is just doing whatever while player 1 is solving the piano puzzle. I gotta find that clip. Is this it? Is this the video? No. Come on, I just saw this not that long ago. It was amazing. No, I found it. I found it. This video is amazing.
Moonlight Sonata. I remember the last time I played this.
You think you can still play it?
You mean right now? I don't know. It's been a while.
Thanks. What the? Jill! A little help here. Jill, what are you doing? I don't like the looks of this. Don't do this, Jill. It's me, Chris. Jill, answer me. Son of a... Damn, this thing has reach. This thing's ridiculous. I can't put it down. Just die already. Gotcha.
Thank you for reminding me of that video, Neo. Back to solving this. My favorite thing about that video, I think, is the way his gunshots light up the hallway. Alright, alright, alright. I gotta get that piece in the bottom right corner. Oh my god, you try to move something and you make everything worse. Just work with me here. Please. Okay, we're very close. We're very close. We gotta get that piece out of the corner. Oh my gosh. Please work with me here. And this one goes there. No, that one goes there. Where does this one go? Not there. Oh fuck, it goes. Oh, I know where it goes. God damn. But fuck. Oh god, please. Yeah, that basic skill that human beings are supposed to have where they can plan things out in advance, I don't possess that particular skill. Sliding block puzzles are the antithesis of my intellectual capabilities. God. The pattern has been completed. The box is opened. There's a diary in the box. When was the last time I heard it? The gentle sound of my own song. The human soul is nothing but sound, but there are so many sounds reverberating. I can't hear. The end of days is near. I can feel it. I'm glad my song came back, even if just for an instant. Father, yo, Ayako, goodbye. Remember. I think we just got spirited away to a different location. A suicide note is left on the spot where the person jumped off. I'm sorry, I have to go on ahead of you. It's because of me, my body. This body that is so easily inhabited. I've caused everyone so much pain. When things take over me and I hurt everyone, I wake up and I don't even remember what I've done. Can't bear that pain anymore. I was able to stand it until now because you were there for me, but now I have Moonlight Syndrome. The only things that can save me are my memories shared with you are shaken. I no longer have any way to bear the pain of accumulated in my memory. I would be so happy if this sickness would wipe only the painful memories from my mind. I feel sorry for Sakuya. She is just like me. My heart aches when I think that she might suffer as I have. Shigeto, you have to take care of her. The moon is getting brighter. Shigeto, Sakuya, yo, I'm so sorry. I offer myself up to be guided by the moonlight. I don't think we're dreaming. Uses sound to alert you to special spirit presence. Okay. there an item around here? I saw my indicator light up. Sometimes they're easier to find with the first person. This looks like a bathing area. The tiles are black with mold, and the bath is full of garbage. Oh, not trash. I found the item. Oh, there it is. Fortunately, I'll have to save this soon, but, I think we made pretty good progress in this today. Found a notebook under the bed. Was this written by a patient? Something happened yesterday. As I lay gasping from the agony of the swarm of black insects crawling around inside my body, I noticed the moon. I reached out to touch that gentle light, piercing the darkness. Then I realized I was standing on the roof, but to climb over the railings. One more step and I would have plummeted to my death. Somehow I wasn't scared when I realized this. If you ask me, anything goes on nights when the moon is full. Killing a loved one, choosing to end one's own life, all is forgiven under the light of the moon, and all is forgotten in the light of the morning. That's what I think. That's why I don't want to go out on nights when the moon is full. Next time I do, I won't wake up as I follow the moonlight. I want to jump into the moon reflected on the surface of the ocean, or reach out from the rooftops to touch it. I already know of 3 patients who have flung themselves off the roof when the moon was full. I wonder if I will end up following them. Nice TV you got down here. I see a bunch of hands trapped inside of it. Found some torn pages on the bed. Records tell of a visit to Rogetsu Isle at the turn of the century by one Professor Kunihiko Aso. He invented various devices for communicating with the dead, but their efficacy was never proven. And in modern times, his theories are treated as mere pseudoscience. Reading his writings, I found that many of his thoughts were about the masks of this island. Some of his ideas are fragmented and erratic, but many are also bold and exciting. According to the professor, the masks of Rogetsu Isle are designed to affect the mind of the wearer. Humans are easily influenced in this way. Like when one sees someone laughing and feels like laughing oneself, Professor Aso's term for this is emotional transference. He postulates that masks refine this process, controlling the emotions of those who see them. Just as the moon represents the inner, masks represent singular states of mind. The professor describes his experience of seeing a girl who, despite never having so much as lifted a flute before, played a tune on one immediately after putting on a mask. His theory is that masks either stimulate specific parts of the unconscious mind, or that they behave as a type of medium for memories. The idea of masks as a medium for conveying memories is certainly intriguing. The professor further proposes that masks allow experiences to be shared in a way similar to modern wireless communication. He loses me when he starts talking about how the ultimate shared experience is death, but the rest of his theory is most illuminating. Professor also used the arts and materials of mask making on Rugetsu Isle to create his camera obscura and the film it uses. The camera is in the Aso Museum. I would very much like to have a look at it and see if it truly holds such powers as are ascribed to its in this document. That's interesting. I didn't get touched that time. Where did we get spirited away to? We're in Haibara Infirmary. I think we're in a wing I don't think I could get into prior to now. I'm getting a sound reaction, but to what? Ah. Yeah. Thankfully, some of these, they give you more time to get than you may initially think. Aw, I just missed it. We have hit the 8-hour mark in this game. This game is officially going to be longer than Resident Evil 8. Yeah, no, I know what you're thinking of too. Fatal Frame 1, more or less, if you have like 3 seconds at most to capture them. Like, even as easy as that one was to capture, I still got a considerable amount of time compared to what one would have gave me. And the camera in this one is easier to control than Fatal Frame 1's camera. We're just saying. Shit. Alright, I was in this office as the detective, and I reached over and picked something up on this desk, and that head fell off. So does that mean it got back up, or does that mean that the character I'm playing as now is before the detective got here? Are we actually not all here at the same time? Is this my file? Aso Misaki, female, age 7, room 310, waning moon. Patient's moonlight syndrome. Has shown some signs of improvement, but treatment has been more difficult than anticipated due to the added factor of her high spiritual potential. Hers is a severe case, based on similar cases such as the isolation room patient. There is no way to halt the deterioration. Clarification of her treatment plan is urgently required. Again, we don't know for sure yet. That's like the whole mystery of why we keep switching characters and don't run into each other. It could be as simple as we just aren't being allowed to see each other. Or it could be we're all here at different points in time. Eyes looking in window. Is that what that is? Yeah, that was pretty fucking creepy. The intercom panel displays some numbers. No. Oh, good. I didn't have to solve it again. Something moved behind the bookcase. That was the puzzle we needed Google help with last time. Or the time before, whenever it was. And I was so close to having it too, but I just didn't quite get it. Usually, but sometimes it's hard to trigger. I died. I died. God damn it. I gotta save this soon. I gotta fucking eat dinner and get ready for bed. I don't know why I am still playing. I should just be turning the game off. Actually, I know why I'm still playing. I kind of was hoping to finish this chapter. Oh, sure, give it to me for free that time. Go ahead, fuck up the timeline, see if I care. Yeah, fuck you. Also Misaki, female, age 7, room 310, waning moon. 1 week has passed since the failure of the rite of descent. By avoiding external stimuli and bathing them in the moonlight of the moon glow well, the condition of the organs has been stabilized. However, Misaki is still hanging on by a thread. Her condition might suddenly deteriorate for any number of reasons. She could die from shock, brought on by mental trauma, or, in the worst case scenario, even blossom. There is no predicting what might do it. Sounds, smells, words, the phases of the moon, there is so much we don't yet understand. But the probability remains high that remembering events leading up to and including the rite of descent will be what pushes her over the edge. Addendum, while observing her, she has repeatedly raised her hand to my face and stroked it. It appears she has not entirely lost her memory. I wasted good film on you just now. You better appreciate it. Oh, there's fucking Yo. Oh, it's the detective's enemies, but I don't have a flashlight. No, we really are. Oh, we really are. Wrong button. Christ. Those who undergo the training of the primeval passage, being such a deep cavern as befits its name, by the moonglow well, whilst those spirit return to their body. Such training doth cause that they lose both themselves and the shape of their souls also. Thus some remain void, failing to have their souls return. God, is this fucking Bible scripture? If they would return to this world whilst thusly void, they may blossom. Only light of moon canst guide back their spirits. Thus bringest thou such bodies to the moonglow well, being that place where the light of moon is kept, and therein canst thou find the spirits. Those who becoming void lose themselves must bathe in the moon's light in the moonglow well. Thus done, though lost, they may be recovered. I fucking hate Old English sometimes. Not even sometimes, always. Actual Old English is even worse. What did you leave here? This looks nice. Looks very Fatal Frame 1, this area. I really like that frame where it looked like her head had been crushed. That was nice.
そうだそうだったんだミアやっと思い出したその子の名前は咲夜よ咲夜そう私今日から美咲やっぱりミヤにしましょうこの子はあなた大切にしてねこれがあればきっと私みたいにならずに済むからさようならミーヤこれは私あなたは私一緒にいるよ大丈夫私がいれば
I did it. Okay, well, we will pick this back up soon, probably next weekend. I get the feeling we're a good chunk of the way through that game by now. Anyway, until tomorrow, thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with, I'm gonna do some Xenosaga, because I didn't do it this weekend. So until then, have a good night. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And you're welcome for bringing Fatal Frame 4 back. Jeez. I'm kidding. Have a good night.